Hello, hello, everyone. This is day 20 of Factorio x1000. Let's go. And I was doing what? I was doing something. I came here. Why? Who knows? I don't have a train. I don't have a nothing. Oh, we made a tank last time. All right. Give me something. Like this train, maybe. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so we tried using a tank, and then the tank died. Alright, we are researching mining productivity. We have the wall and this thing, the unloading station. I have not worked for Linksetter for 20 days now. No, I didn't work on Linksetter for 20 days on stream. That's not exactly true. Did a little bit of stream. Hello, Nerdzel. So the question is, do I want to push and build the walls actually, right? So it looks like over here gonna be a nice wall section. These things need to be pushed further. And to make the train station that is actually putting the items in though. Yeah, so I need a roboport. I mean, these things to go into a station. Did I even make a station? I did start making a station, yes. Full supply loading station, light oil unload. This should be unload. And I am just connecting these two together. This should be rotated around. I should make a train. For the light oil. I don't have such things yet. Is this not going to be connected? It's not going to be connected. There you go. This way it will have the fuel inside too. If this is the light oil unloading, I should also make sure that I'm powering that train, so... Like this. The trains will be powered. '50 stream streak. Who are you? Hello there. 50 stream streak. I'm out of power, it seems. Production 0. And we're going back up. Alright, I need more solar panels and accumulators, it seems. Anyway, this train. Light oil load. Full. Light oil unload. Empty. Also another thing that I want to be doing is connecting more iron, right? What about the labs? The labs are all working now. All 1800 labs are working. Very nice. Very nice. Military science is being produced very slowly, right? Where is the military science? Over here? Alright. It is being continued. What else? Yeah, connecting the iron steel probably is a priority. One of the priorities. This over here is not working because the trains probably come from very far away. The train... So the train was coming here, and then it just it came to this station instead, I think. Because this station became empty. Maybe. Because of how big of a distance it is here. Is this the iron train? Oh, this is the copper train. How long does it take? I'm imagining that from this iron smeltery, this thing is actually like 2 minutes. Of distance, probably. I'm not seeing any trains. Is this the iron train? It is. Let's see. If it is going to work or not. This says destination full. Which means that actually... Yeah. I don't know. Seems like it's working. Even although the distance is pretty big. Alright, whatever. Let's assume that it is okay here. The... see more iron here. See more iron over there. I'm not sure if that's what I want to take, though. Alright. Let's first make sure that the walls are going to be built. So I'm going to make this station finally, right? The wall supply, train, this wall supply unload. I want this to be disabled. But where is this train? It is directly over here. Okay. And it will change where it's going. It will go to this station instead. So we have the light oil train. I can make this just go and bring me the oil. And then here, what I need is to put the items in the train. So here is the thing, right? So we learned that the stack filter inserters, or like the filter inserters, the filter can be set using the circuitry, right? Which makes the unloading station really small and compact and easy. The problem with my mold here, both this one, a load to a lesser degree than this mold, is this spaghetti of belts that go from the assemblers into the train. Because I need everything to be on its own belt, right? So how about instead I try to actually make everything go on the same belt by requesting the items that I'm missing. And instead of putting everything into distinct chests, I want to put everything into their own chests. You know? Into just one chest. Let me try doing that. So, and also, I can do the same for the train itself. I don't actually need to set up the filters. Instead of setting up the filters like this, I can just say how much items, what items do I want in a train. Alsakio, good morning. So first we want to bring stuff into the chests, right? Let me do the stack inserters. I just do stack inserters basically everywhere like this. They are not even, they don't even need to be the filter inserters. Actually, no, hold on. These guys, I want them to be filter inserters. These guys I want to be filter. So I am going to have a couple constant combinators here. So this is what I want to have in a train. This is what I want to have in a train, you know? So I'm going to connect all these constant combinators together. I will set up what the items I want in a train. I connect it to the train station. I'm going to read the train contents. I'm going to read the train contents. Add this to that stuff. That is going to be a minus sign, just like I do on the unloading station. This will tell me if something is negative, then it means that that I still want to load the items. I can also send to train, and then the schedule can be the circuit condition where everything is more than or equal to 0, so that I don't need any more items in the train. It's the same condition as the full cargo then, but full cargo is based on the constant combinators then, right? This is my wall supply train. This is the one. Wall supply load. So for this train, in when I'm unloading, it's going to be when I'm unloading, it's going to be inactivity of something like 120 seconds, maybe. Or I don't know, maybe I will make it more. We'll see. And for loading, it's not going to be full cargo. It's still going to be circuit condition that everything is more than or equal to 0. Which means that I don't need any items. Right? And then I'm going to have an arithmetic combinator. An arithmetic combinator going here. This one is going to go to the filter inserters in order to put items into a chest. I'm going to multiply each signal by -1 to make negative items positive items. And I will set the filters based on the signals on the circuit network. Right? So this is how we load the train. We just specify what do we want inside this train by setting the constant combinators to a certain set of items, right? So for my walls, it's technically very similar. Those constant combinators are very similar to the constant combinators I want to use in the unloading station. So it is like that. You know, those are the things that I want to have inside. I cannot do because they are in the way. Hold on, the constant combinator has a rotation? Apparently. Alright. So those are the items, but inside the train, I want to have more items compared to the items that I want to have in the station. So it's not going to be 200 construction bots, right? It's going to be 200 and I don't know. Let's do let's just double all the numbers. Maybe at least double. Roboports are definitely going to be something that's going to be more. Let's do like 5 stacks. Let's do a stack of raiders. Let's do 2 stacks of power poles. A light oil. Yeah. Can I set the filter to be light oil? I don't know. The light oil is just going to be inserted in the back. Yeah, this train is already full with light oil. So this just to make sure that I have 10,000. Although how many thousands are in this tank? 25,000, so like 50, right? I just say that it should be a full stack, so I do negative 50,000. And then how many walls do I want? Let's see. So the amount of walls that I want here is about, for this length of a wall, I want 1.3 thousand. Let's do 2,000 walls. And the amount of flamethrowers that I want is 57. So let's do... Let's actually do like 80, because like the stack inserter is going to add another stack, so like a little less than 2 stacks is what I want to set here, right? Underground is 91. Let's do 150. I mean, it doesn't really matter much. All that it matters is that I will still have like free space for like one more space for each item. And if I use 2 wagons, then it should be like in 2 wagons. It's like double free space maybe. I had another blackout, I think, because my power is not that good. All right. Oh, things are still working, so it's fine. The normal pipe, 76. So I want 152. All right, this is the train station. This is the items that I want inside my cargo wagon. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. Hello, hello. So this is the simple thing. As long as I have items in these chests, no matter how I make them go there, I'll be able to load the train with this many items set up in these constant combinators. Right? Yeah. So right now, one of the items that I need is the big power pole. There you go. Now, the thing that I want to fix, if I'm going to build another mall, which I probably will, is this spaghetti. As much as I love this spaghetti, we want it to be a little different. So I'm going to make a request of the items. So similarly how I do it here, I want to also well, I guess I want the same items, right, to be in these chests, technically. What if I use the green wire for it? Just connect to the same constant combinators. These are the items that I want in a train, so I want them to be in these chests, right? I don't even need to make another set of constant combinators. Give me the wires. Red wire, green wire over here. So I'm going to connect the green wire. Similarly, here, for green wire, we'll do... I'm wondering if I do connect to the input of the arithmetic combinator, is it going to separately do the red and green? Because we have both red and green inputs, red and green outputs. But I think they add together the inputs, right? Pretty sure. So I need not to do that actually. So there you go. I just connect those constant combinators together with these chests. And I want to have the same amount of items in these chests, basically. Now the question is, how do I actually get them to be there? Right? So I want all of these items to just go on one belt, and I'm going to request these items from some of the assemblers. So let's say that I have an assembler here. So instead of having a chest full of however many like roboports I want to have here, right? Instead of having this, I'm going to have a buffer of roboports, let's say over here, right? This because this is the assembler, or like, you know, the roboport. So this is going to be done like this. I think it's like I almost just want to use the stack filters too, because this allows me to have multiple items in one chest too. Like, no matter how I get them there. Maybe I use a stack filter to take items from the belt directly if I connect to these belts, you know? So it doesn't matter what I'm taking from, you know? I'm just going to have a bunch of these chests somewhere, like wherever I am producing the items, right? And all I really need to do then is to connect the wire over there, and this is supposed to be similarly to be connected to the wires, and setting the filter based on the wire signal. So if the wire signal is on, then I'm going to put the item on this belt. So I'm going to use one belt for all the items. Then I can only have more items that I need to, because I'm not, I don't know if the items are still like coming here. But the amount of time needed for the item to come from like the furthest assembler, which is like over there, onto this belt, like that is how many items I'm going to have extra. And I think I will have enough space here for that extra things anyway, so it doesn't matter. So that's the entire system that I want to have then. So let me do a copy of this. This is going to be called, I have another blackout. Wall supply load. Right? So this is the wall supply load. Okay, power is here. So all I need is to just set this up. Like that. Right? And I just need to make the belt here, taking all the items that I want. So the walls, let's see, over here, for example, right? I am making the walls. I can make these walls go into a chest. So this is where the actual buffer of the walls is going to be, right? I need to go there myself. All right, and also I need a locomotive on me. I want to have some solid fuel on me. I wanted to make another tank too. Okay, we have 2 more tanks. I'm going to go over there. I'm missing the constant combinators. Yes, I do miss the constant combinators. That's fine though. Alright, so I need to connect the walls. So this is the big belt. And I'm going to have this stack filter inserters around. I can put everything on one belt. We need the walls, then I need the pipes, underground, normal pipes. Am I making the flamethrowers? I think I was making flamethrowers. Yes, I was. Although item ingredient shortage. Because I never connected the engines here, I think. Amazing. Do a chest. Did I make the pipes and underground pipes? I guess I will. Right now. Oh, the repair packs are also not connected to the power. Um. Underground pipe. Okay. Stack filters is what I'm going to use. I'm not making them here, so that's how I will remember to set them up. Mining productivity is researched. Good. What's the next thing for science? Maybe I should do the modules. Maybe I should do the modules. Productivity module, sure. I have the blue science, right? So I have this. All of the things are going to be on one belt. It's not saying that I'm missing the stack filters. Does it mean that I actually have them? Oh, I think it's just slow. This is the big belt that... Just one belt that is connecting to this train. And then whenever I'm having... I think I have the stack filters inserters here, it seems. Unless I place this one manually. Yeah, someone is sending them there. Alright. Okay, the first one is completed. A roboport, a radar, big power pole. Those things. I need those things. I guess these guys are not necessary. Bum, bum. So I want the bots. So I have the bots on over here, for example, right? They are coming on this thing, so let's just do it like that. Let's connect the wire as we go here. So this over here is going to be the wire, right? I want to make sure that these two guys connect together. I need to make myself a normal wire too. I want to connect these guys. Cannot reach. All right. Can you reach now? Cannot reach. There's no way you cannot reach. It's short distance. What do you mean you cannot reach? What do they mean they cannot reach? Oh, I cannot reach. I need to like come closer. I see. This is weird. Max of 5 connections reached. Okay. These guys don't need to be connected together. Wait, hold on. Do I even need to connect these guys in between each other? Or can I just make this wire to go here, even without the normal wire? I can. Okay, good. So there you go. We are going to do this. And this is setting the filters. Although, before I do that, I need to have another dude over here. I need to have similarly the arithmetic combinator. Which multiplies each by -1. Right? So, yeah, this right now is requesting the big power pole. But as long as the power poles reach these chests, it's not going to be a problem anymore. So, can I reach this? Wire cannot reach, okay. So I'll just do this and that. And this. Okay, whatever. We just go through these power poles. So here is another one, also set filter. If I'm talking about the big power poles, the big power poles are, I can take those. Over here, yo, Maholic. Thanks for the raid. How are you guys doing? I have discovered yesterday that I can set the filters on the filter inserters using circuitry, and now I'm going to use that for everything. I'm going to do the belt logistic system basically. So I'm going to request certain items in this chest, certain items in this train, instead of setting the filters inside the train, the cargo wagons. I'm growing fast. Yeah, seems like it. I'm surprised myself. But it's thanks for the guys like you who raid me, I think. Alright, so I'm going to have another one of these over here. Wire, wire, wire. Set filters. Yes, set filters. So here we go. This item has already been requested. Now, I'm just going to make that item go into one belt. So instead of having a lot of belts, every belt having its own items, I'm going to request certain items and put them all onto one belt. That's the idea here that I'm doing. And then all of these items just go into this one belt and into the train station. So right now, the thing that I have requested is the big power poles. After bed will be lurking. All right, thanks for the lurk. Have a nice rest. And thanks for the raid again. So here's what happens, right? So these power poles are going into my train. First of all, they're going into... Why is this not, the filter is not being set? Oh, because the arithmetic combinator. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, there you go. We have requested the power pole, and we are also requesting the power pole to go into the train. So I'm having basically a train and similar items are going to be in these chests. So as long as I have, what I have requested here, 100 electric power poles, this will stop requesting the power poles. Right? So first we're going to see the power poles stop going into the train. I'm thinking that I have, like, so right now I have connected it to the production. I don't have the buffers here. So if I wanted this to, so like, yeah, I want my buffers to be, the big buffers, to be right next to my assemblers. And my power is low also, which makes it slower than needed. Power is going to be 0. Okay. I guess I'm not going to see it very soon. Or maybe I will. It's turning day now. How hard will it be for me to... do this? If I landfill this stuff... How much landfill I have? Oh, I disconnected the power systems. No. I'm just using too much power now. I want 1.2 gigs of power. And I need to make more solar panels. I only have 16,000 solar panels. And 10,000 accumulators. Which is not enough. Okay, let me continue connecting this and I will see this in action anyway. So this is the robots. Yeah, the robots are going on this thing. I need to increase the speed of production of robots if I want to do it like that. How big is this chest? Almost full. Right. Let me do this for the bots at least. Are there other numbers? What does it mean, other numbers? No, the entire thing is the same. It's like the power goes down when the accumulator goes down during the night because I don't have enough power accumulated. So here is another stack inserter. Set the filter. That's the flamethrower. And then I want to have these two. And then I also want to have this thing. Right? What have I not connected yet? Let me take a look. Also, I'm thinking that another item that I want is the cliff explosives, even though what's the ratio for panels to accumulators? This came up on another stream and nobody knew. It's 24 for 20. I can find it somewhere on the forums. I didn't do this math myself. It's but the simplest is 24 to 20. 24 solar panels, 20 accumulators. You can see this like kind of the math goes from where if you take a look at the power, you can take the solar panels in the last 1 hour, right? 10 hours. I have not increased my solar panels in the 10 hours actually, right? I guess it's easier to see in 1 hour because this gives you the average power production of one solar panel. Basically, if you divide 700 megawatts by 16,000, you will get the average of power production based on day and night. And then you take that and you want to calculate how much power you want to produce in extra to store during the night something. All right, I don't know, I didn't do the math myself. It's 24 to 20. Another soul in the clutches of Factorio addiction. I'm not addicted, I can stop at any time. What do you mean? 6 to 5 for us simpletons. 6 to 5. Yeah, 6 to 5 is a... yeah. Because it's like 24 point something, like the small number. 6 to 5 is a good thing, yeah. That's what they all say. Alright, anyway, I wanted to over here to also have the cliff explosives in my train. Let's have 2 stacks, maybe 40. There you go. But I have connected the bots, the this thing, the power pole, Oil is here. Flamethrower, this is done. Speaking about power poles, hold on. I have 93 in this chest, right? Output signals. Input signals. Output signals. -100. Oh, okay. It's because I have 93 in this cargo wagon and 7 in this cargo wagon, right? So now all of my items are going to go into the 2 cargo wagons. So like, yeah, I was like confused because this is just 93 and not 100. But yeah, so now I have 100 power poles in this train, right? Yeah, exactly 100. So I stopped putting that into the train. Now I'm like just waiting for these chests to have enough items for another train if I need it. Basically, so after 100 more power poles are getting into these chests, I'm going to start requesting for another item. And I still need to connect the raiders. And raider is over here. So I just do it simple as that. Here's my raider, right? I connect this, set the filter, and then I just make the belt to go to the same belt. There you go. This is another thing. The roboport. I go on the same belt. There you go, easy. Just need to do that, right? Let me see how many. So I'm missing 35. I can see how many I'm missing by hovering over this arithmetic combinator. So in this chest, I am missing 34 right now. Because I have about 70, so -32. Yeah, right. Anything else? The cliff explosives, yes. So cliff explosives are also over here. I'm going to just make it like this. I'm going to steal from that. All right. Next time, I'm just not going to have this spaghetti at all. Because I can do this logistic belts now, right? And it's going to be cleaner. But this should work. I've requested everything. The only problem right now is that I want probably to increase the speed of production of some things like the bots. But other than that, I can just put the speed modules inside. The speed module into this and this guy, right? Is all I need actually. Alright. Plus 40%, yeah. That should be better. Okay. Oh, let's see this chest. We are still missing 10. Alright, it's still the power poles. Okay. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3, 2, 1. Alright, so now I'm going to request a different item. I can see what I'm requesting on this belt, for example, right? Now I am requesting the next item, which is the pipe. And the pipe is going to come from over here. I have them in a chest like this. So I'm requesting this pretty quickly. I'm going to have more than I have actually requested because of the length of the belt, but that's fine. That is fine. Have the extra storage space. If I wanted to like account for the belt, what would I do? I don't know. Like, there's nothing really. I mean, you can make whenever I'm actually putting the item away, I can put it like in a memory that I have taken this item out of a chest and it's going to come here and already calculate like it is here. Or maybe like I can put the I can connect this green wire to all the belts to see if an item is on a belt, then it's basically same as it is in the chest, right? I don't think that's very nice thing to do, to just connect every single tile. Can I connect the wire to the underground, by the way? I cannot, only to the normal one. But that doesn't really matter much. Look at these inserters, because I'm low on power. Alright, I need to build in solar quickly. The only problem that I can see is if the amount of items on a chest is not going to be enough. And by the way, I'm already requesting the next item, which is the underground pipe now. So there you go. I think this should work nicely. And very simple to like add and request another item. I just manage this. The only thing that I'm making really slowly is the construction bots, so I will... The chests at the train will fill up over time and the items will stay stuck on the belt and the ratios will be off. I don't need the ratio to be like, this is the rough amount of items that I want to be. It's not the exact amount that, like, I have some extra space in this inventory, so it doesn't matter much. They will not be stuck on the belt because everything that is on the belt will be put in these chests. I will just have more items that I have actually requested, but that's not a problem, right? I don't think it will be a problem. We'll see. We'll see in time if it breaks or not. But I don't think it will. Okay, I need to do something about the power. This is where I'm storing this stuff. I have cargo wagons on me. I do not have cargo wagons on me, so let's first go here for them. have some more signals along my tracks. Did I do this one? Okay. I was wondering, maybe I did it too close. Next time, more pipes, for example, will be requested. You will get more than you requested and chest will fill up. We will see. Well, the only reason for me to start requesting more pipes is if those chests have 0 pipes in them. Well, not 0, like, but less than the 150 pipes that I want to be there, right? So it means that all the extra pipes that were there before have already been used up, right? So I don't think it will be a problem. Boom, boom, boom. I'll put all the trash here. All I want right now is the landfill. Maybe I should have taken even more of this stuff. All right. Let me see how much of the land can I fill with one train like that. So I have 8,000 in my inventory and 16,000, 24,000 landfill. Are you sure that you pasted the comment in the right chat, Wes? I'm not sure how that is relevant. Here. Wrong window? Interesting discussion. Okay. I'm not sure. I have not thought about that stuff at all. Not sure how would I comment on that. taking over the world is the wrong attitude in general, I think. No matter who is taking over the world for whatever reason. I'm already at chapter 2 of Rust tutorial. What tutorial are you taking? The Rust book or something else? The official one? Maybe they have made some new tutorials since I learned the language, I'm not sure. Official one on the website. It's called like the Rust book, I think, right? I infected Veldek? Yeah. What do you mean infected? It's not an Rust is not infection. Rust is a cure. I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's no real harvesting of or resource gathering in Rust. It's all just loot drops. In morning, I went through Nick's packages. You'll try it on Mac. Wait, have you... Are you saying that I'm infecting you with Nix too, or did you know about Nix before? There's this thing, which is called the devenv sh, I think. So like, let's say that you're working on a project that requires you to like have Python installed, right? Or have Git installed, or have something else installed. You just have this, and in a file, right? And then when you are inside this folder, if you combine it with something like the devenv, right? Then you just have your like specific versions of specific programs installed when you are inside this shell. Haven't heard about NixOS before? There are also Nix packages. Yeah, you can do Nix packages. You can replace the homebrew with it, and you can make it like local for your specific project. So let's say that for one project you want your Python to be like Python 2, and for another project you want Python 3, right? So you can have those completely separated, and you don't. It's like it's only installed for you basically when you're inside. It's like when you're working on your programming language, you have your dependencies, right? You have used Docker for separate dev? Yeah, or like Docker is like just a heavier alternative to the same thing. But Docker means that you're using, if you're on a Mac, a virtual machine. I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure Nix just works as normal. The discussion reminds me how much I hate that I can't have the NTP app on my Android phone. Update the clock, I have to do it manually. You have to update the clock manually on the phone? Docker Podman requires things running in virtual machine. Yeah, I know that, because Mac is not a Linux. On Windows and on Mac, the Docker is virtual machine. We learned that Kuvi is not an IT person. Well, I guess not that kind. I'm a programmer. I'm not doing a lot of like system maintenance, I guess. This is system administration. Nix is not yet supported on Windows. Yeah. Nix is not supported on Windows. One less reason to use Windows. Probably not be able to replace Content Manager because of Windows coworkers. Oh, you wanted to like also spread the Nix to all the coworkers. Maybe this thing works though. You can do Nix inside the Docker network, inside Docker though, which is going to be like the similar thing. So when you're working locally, you're going to use the native stuff, but you can also make it be inside the container. I'm not sure if it's inside this thing. Deploy containers. So you can do over here. You can do devenv container if you go into the devenv specifically, and you generate the container from your development environment. So you can do that. It's already like built in here, it seems. I didn't try this thing specifically. I'm using just Nix directly. To be able to generate containers on macOS, you will need to use a remote Linux builder. There is this node also. Not sure what that is about. I'm not using Macs, so... This lake requires even a third run. There's going to be more than that. And I'm running out of landfill now because those chests were not enough. But this will be enough for one more copy-paste of my solar panels, I guess. I don't have landmines. What country do you use? I'm from Russia. If you don't have the NTP app on your phone, you would be annoyed at how often you have to correct it. These guys are out of landmines. In Germany, clock over cell phones are totally on point. I don't think I ever had a problem. Although I'm not using my phone too much. I'm not using my phone at all, actually. Yeah. I'm using my PC. I don't even have a use case for a phone. I only use it when I'm in bed to watch something. And even then, it's probably a laptop instead. Let's take the landmines. There are 3 of them in the world trying to find out their locations. I know one of the US is in Colorado. The time servers? Atomic nuclear clocks? Oh. I made an app at which use Mac to communicate from cloud to internal service. One day it stopped working. We found out that the infra people let the clock adrift by 5 minutes on the Microsoft server. I did have a problem with time, and it made the certificate of the of our website like not working. I don't exactly remember. I don't do that very often, but I had HTTPS issues because the server was not updated for like 10 years. It was a very old thing, and it was not updating its time too. So it was off like by 5 minutes, I think, and something went wrong because of that. Are my bots going to build this or not? They are, okay. They're going to build it very slowly because they will need to connect, and my chests are over here. But I guess eventually this will be done. All right. Then to go up there. Russia uses its own atomic clock and syncs the Russian version of GPS on that. Boom, boom. You'd also set up the other things, like over here. I want to bring the bots here, because they are almost breaking through this line of stuff. Or I want to replace this with the new wall. The light oil wall. Flamethrower. You had to write a batch program to get time sync working at all? Dun, 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 dun. Shit, I forgot my car. Right, I know that I have another car here. My chest with stuff is at the landfill. Hold on. So I didn't fix it. Oh, because the electricity went off, so the alarm is not working anymore. Okay. So if I want my alarms to not be dead because of the stuff, I should probably do them with the solar next time. We have our own NTP public pool. All right. So all you have to do is just set your clocks to sync to this. Well, now we don't have power there anymore. It means that it means that these bots are going to go away from here. I need to go back now. Because the bots are stupid and they're going to leave this network. How do I know what clock am I connected to? I don't even know. It's like the... Is it system D? Time sync D? Right? This is the service that does it? Where is it connected to? How do I know? System D time sync D? Where's the configuration of this stuff? I don't even know. I didn't do anything. ETC. Locale? No, it's not the locale, right? Time. I don't remember. I mean, I never set this up manually. That didn't look like Windows. I'm not using Windows. I'm on Linux. Productivity module 2 is now researched. So I think before going further into the stuff, maybe it's time for me to do the modules. Properly. It's not that hard. Right? I'll go back for my stuff. Dose.org. What is dose.org? The vision of the future of the United States. The eagle and the serpents. The dream. I don't know what this is. And also this website shows my IP on the front page. You don't know? You said so briefly in that stuff that I pulled up. Oh, did I? Was it there? All right. Productivity modules. I go over here where I'm making all the different kinds of the chips, and I'm going to make the module directly here, I think. Bum, 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 bum. 30 seconds. All right. Let's see, how am I going to do this? Productivity module 1. I'm going to have so 15. This is going to make 1 a second. I want 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. You use Windows? Cool, I use Linux. Me. As flashback to work asking what we were doing for food, and people say pizza, not realizing it's pretty much useless statement. Because yeah, there is different kinds of pizza, and you want to know what exactly version of Linux am I using? It's NixOS. You just said that it didn't look like Windows, so I'm assuming you don't know what like I think it's pretty obvious that I'm not running Windows here. So I know that there is 500 different versions. It's just if you ask me that if you were surprised that it is not Windows, then usually it means that you don't know what the different versions of Linux are different, like how they are different. No? The default is NixOS pool NTP org. This will be visible in the systemd timesync service. But what exactly? Should I be looking at the journal? Contacted time server. There you go. Time server is 2.nixos.pool.ntp.org. That's what I'm using. I was trying to take a look at the like system definition instead of the other thing. Which is the generic but no guaranteed boost from a local NTP. Alright. Does it matter? I can change it if I want. If I look into it, but I mean, there is no reason for me to look into it until I have a problem with it, right? I had a 20-year-old novel server that did a very fiddly daily data transfer move, no point changing it, so left running. Can't remember where it got NTP. Yeah. A lot of internet services blocked, yeah. But the, most of the stuff that I need is not blocked, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Like Twitter, for example. I don't use Twitter or Instagram. Do, do, do. Using a local is always preferred. So that's something that that's not like that should be thinking about though. There are things that are preferred that like I have no interest in going. into. Like, maybe if I looked into it, there would be a better way to build my own processor, right? But I'm not going to do that. Or maybe I should make my own programming language because I'm not satisfied with the current state of things. I don't know. I see this time issue as being something similar. Actually, I think I can see there's like more chances that I start working on my own programming language than I am going to look into the time servers. Because I never had a problem with time, but I definitely had problem with programming languages. Alright, this should make me a little less than one module a second. So, to be relatively quick. I can do the same for the other modules that I want, but I don't know. Technically, I want this to be on its own station too. Whatever. Like I'm not doing that very often, so it's fine. Maybe more of this chest though. It's worth it. What do I not want to have on me? To make your own language, you would need to make a compiler, which means assembly? No, it does not mean that. There are other things that you can compile to other than assembly. Other than machine code. You can make an interpreted language. You can compile into another high-level language. That's the approach that a lot of languages are taking. You can compile into C, and then use the C compiler. Or you can compile into JavaScript to run on the web. There is a lot of options. There is a thing that, like LLVM. There is a thing like crane lift. There is a lot of things. Making a language is not making your own assembler or even like using assembler at all. I would probably use Rust as my compilation target. Or like Rust and JavaScript, those are the two. Depending if I'm making the native or the web build. So not serious new language? What do you mean not serious? You you are not supposed to be doing everything from scratch for your language to be serious, right? Like, as an example, is TypeScript a serious language? That's what they do. They just transpile into JavaScript, right? Is I don't know. Another thing that does it is Kotlin, for example, right? You can use it on the JVM, or you can compile it into JavaScript, or you can Or can you do a native build? What about Haskell? Is Haskell a serious language? You can do the same with Haskell. There is a compiler that transforms Haskell into JavaScript. Making your own assembler is not serious. It's stupid in my opinion in these days. There is projects that make this lower level easier to work with. Like LLVM or Crane Lift. Those are the things that are making the native builds for you. Instead of going through assembly yourself. $250. How many productivity modules do I want? I want 3,600. Okay, actually, so I'm going to just leave it running for a while. One of these is 500, 200. No. 1,000, 2,000, 2,500. Alright, this chest will be enough. I can do something else. How am I doing on this train? I'm now requesting the raiders here. What am I missing? So I'm just missing the raiders and then the oil. Hold on, why am I missing the oil? Why am I missing the oil? This says that I need to have 50,000 oil. Well, how much do I have in this train? I have 50,000. So why? Oh, because this is not connected to the thing. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to be requesting the oil at some point, which is just not going to work because the oil is not. I guess the oil should be connected to this storage tank then. If I want this to like not be there. But it looks like the oil is the last thing to be requested. Like, hold on. If I connect a circuit network to a filter inserter, and like you cannot set the filter to be the oil there, right? Can I set the filter to be a fluid? I cannot, right? So the circuit network is just going to like ignore that stuff, right? So I don't need to fix it. Tori23, hi, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Gazer, hello to you too. What's up? I'm playing a game called Factorio, as you can see. That's what I'm doing. Alright, now all the bots are going to start working on this. I'm building my solar panels. Okay, so that train is almost done. I see, how was your day? It's good. I have a slight suspicion that we need to make a human test here. Are you a human? How do you make this capture in capture? But in Twitch chat, what is the question that we should ask people to know if they are a bot or a human? I don't know. You guys play Factorio? With AI, this could get interesting. I don't know. You like just usually when this conversation starts, like this, I'm going to be offered the artwork or something. Yes, we are. Yes, we are what? I ask if you are a human or a bot. So yes, you are what? Is it like a combination? I'm too. People. All right. Yeah, like, but these days you can do like speech recognition, AI, ChatGPT to talk to a streamer, right? Is this happening already or is it not? I'm not sure. Anyway, guys, we are playing Factorio, right? And we are playing x1000. This is our current base. We are at the stage of the before the yellow and purple signs. I've seen this today about ChatGPT. What does this say? The image shows the text appears to be a captcha designed to distinguish human users from bots. The text is distorted to make it challenging for automated systems to read. However, to a human, it should read this. Yeah. I watched the movie yesterday. The subtitles were likely AI, better than Google Translate, but way off human work. I have seen, so like, you know that like in Russia things are blocked, right? And one of the things that also happened because of the recent events is that a lot of new games are not translated into Russia anymore because they don't work with Russian translators, I guess. So a lot of people are playing the games in the native English voice acting, right? So, but there is the AI tools that can basically allow you to play the game and read the subtitles. So like this stuff is there. Yes, I know that. Did I paste in ores? Paste in ores. Paste in ores. What does that mean? I'm not sure. What's that question? I don't play games or have personal experiences, but I can provide information, tips, or answer questions about Factorio if you're interested. It's a popular construction and management simulation game where players build and maintain factories in an alien world. The goal is to automate production. Do you need any help or advice? Something specific in the game. Can you tell me how to make a music player in Factorio? Which plays the Never Gonna Give You Up song. Like they are natural, or did you use editor mode? I did not use any editor mode. This is the normal playthrough. Doesn't the latest iPhone do real-time translation? Yeah, I think that it's like being integrated in a lot of things, but it's mostly for the videos, right? Those. Things. Or is like whatever is happening on your screen, I guess. It doesn't matter if it's a video or a game. I don't know, I never tried any of that myself. I just know that stuff exists. was part of fan translation work in the 2010 period. Another person did the translation into English, and then I cleaned up the English. Then another person would review and encode the video. Out of something like 90 1-hour-long episodes, the encoder only had to change one subtitle due to a misinterpreted cultural slang reference in the original subtitle. It's a funny thing. I think like it is better. I was working on something where we need to do the translation, and we hired people to do the translation. Like they are supposed to be professionals, and then so we paid money to have the translation, and then all we got in return is just almost exact of the Google Translate, which is not that good. Since it was like so obvious. I don't know. We ended up doing the translation ourselves after paying people to do the translation. Unfortunately, creating a full-fledged MIDI player using only vanilla Factorio combinators isn't possible. Wait, really? While combinators are powerful, they lack a complex signal processing and timing capabilities needed for playing MIDI data. Wait, what? However, there are alternative approaches to achieve your goal of playing Never Gonna Give You Up in Factorio. 1. Programmable speakers mod. This mod introduces programmable speakers that allow you to create custom songs using a visual interface. So there is a mod that lets you have in your speaker not just like one pitch signal, but like actually like multiple notes, I guess, right? And it also talks about combinators using complex circuit network than scripting. Just look at Dyson's feeder program. The first AMA turret is called a GUAS turret to create the AMA takes copper. Anyone with even beginner level of knowledge of GUAS technology knows you absolutely cannot use copper. Gauss, not GUAS, right? Gauss gun. And at the end it was playing copyrighted music like Never Gonna Give You Up within Factorio might raise copyright concerns. Nice. The tutorial is generator of circuits for Factorio from MIDI songs. 700, not enough. Alright, okay, I need to do something. Hold on. This is slowly being made. Let's see. I think my wall train is now ready, right? Yes, it is. So here's how this works, right? I'm doing the request of things into this chest array. I'm not filtering anything. I'm just doing the request using the circuit network. And now this train has inside of it 1,500 walls, 400. Why is it 1,500? Did I not say 2,000? Did I not say 2,000? The walls. Walls are not inside here. Input signals. 64. Walls. That's not right. Where is my walls coming from? Something is wrong. Did I connect my wire to something else? I should not connect it to a chest, right? Not this chest, only these chests. Hold on, this This guy has 2000 walls though. Waiting for source items. Hold on. Why does this not work? I have a filter inserter, which is filtering out the walls. And it says waiting for source items, but this chest has walls inside. Стал переводить на английский, так буду теперь писать так. Alright. But I'm going to speak English. And try not to use... I don't know. It would be nicer if you used English too in chat, though. So that other people can understand what's happening there. Why does this not work? I need to understand that. Waiting for source items, which is the wall, and this thing has the wall inside. I think one of the problems might be that I put everything into one cargo wagon, so I'm not coming to the next cargo wagon because of that. And maybe because this cargo wagon is full. But isn't this saying waiting for source items and not for space in destination, right? Which is a different error. So this is full, yeah, that makes sense. So like this message is wrong then. Waiting for source items, that's not what's happening here. Is this a bug or a feature? That I'm not understanding. It's not waiting for the source items, I have the walls inside. Okay, so how do I make sure that the items should be like spread across this chest? That's the thing that I need to do, right? I think all I actually need is to just have a splitter over here, right? I think I just need a splitter so that we like make the items go into all of them. But it's still this can still break over time. This can break. How do I make sure that it doesn't break? I can do a separate request into this chest and into this chest because like 6 chests can hold more than a train can, so it's the same thing. So I can say if either this or that does not have the required items, right? So I can do another arithmetic combinator like this. Can I make this signal to go only one way? Is it just the arithmetic combinator, which is saying each? And I add 0, so it's like the same thing. Or it can be a decider combinator, which is just passing the signal through. Or what? Take a shower, you won't smell afterwards if you use soap this time. Do not smell like a bug. So this means that I will have like 2 sets or ready for 2 trains then, if I do something like this, right? Just need to figure out how do I do this exactly. So I disconnect these two. I instead... and I disconnect this over here. Instead I connect this over here and over here. And then I connect this guy over there. And this guy over here. Which makes them separate requests, right? And this is +0. To keep the thing the same. Is there a better way of doing one-way circuit? So now this only counts the items in this chest. And then I want to have similarly to that to be counting the items in that chest. Right? So this means that I need like all the other things in this chest too. And then I just connect the outputs together, which combines the fact that I need stuff. So now I'm going to be requesting more power poles. Want to use filter inserters from belt to chest? What's the difference? I mean, I could filter the chests then this way, yes. Which probably would be like nice to have the like a chest with just one item. I can do that, yes. Sure. Just to make it cleaner. To make this cleaner, I can make like the items like to be filtered. But this is just like simple to set up and I don't need to click anything anywhere. Because this is supposed to happen automatically, so it doesn't matter. But I guess to make it a little cleaner, I could do that, yeah. Maybe next time. I don't think I'm going to care right now. Okay, so I'm going to take half of these walls and put them... okay, so I'm going to put half walls here, half walls here. I'm going to take the boards, put half of them here, half of them here. Take the half of the repair packs there. Din, 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 din. Dun, 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 dun. And repair pack, wall, anti-ground pipe. Just like so that I balance it myself here a little bit. Oh, I guess the things went into the chest immediately, right? So now the chest actually has all the things that I want now, right? 2000, yeah. Right. The Vegas, hello, hello. Alright, this will just work. I don't need to do anything else. Now... for the next time I will make the chest to be like filtered maybe. So how many items do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I can just make, like, similarly to this. I don't need it to make a dedicated chest for one item. I can have this to be a stack filter inserter with, like... Oh, but the stack filter inserter cannot have multiple filters, right? It's only the normal filter inserter can have multiple filters. Like, because I have more than 6 items that I want to filter here, I cannot make a dedicated chest. But the normal fast inserter should work, I guess. I don't need these to be stacks, really. Dun, 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 dun. And the raiders also. By the way, all the raiders are in this. I can see what's missing on this arithmetic. So now nothing is being missed. Alright. Okay, let's start building our first wall somewhere. I should probably take care of some of the guys too. Let's go down here somewhere. This direction is not defended at all, I think. I've cleared a bunch of territory here. I'm wondering where the wall should be. Alright, let's do a little bit of fighting. Landmines. Go down there. Bum, 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 bum. And then the research. I'm going to continue the research after I put the productivity modules in. Just to save a little bit. I don't think it matters that much. That I'm not really wasting time because I'm going to be limited by the production anyway. The labs are over here. No, hold on. Over here. 1.5 thousand modules. Okay. Need more time still. If I go for the next research, what do I do? I want the energy shield Mark II. And I'm not using a tank. Am I? Hold on. Am I using a tank? Or am I still going into the land mining? We can try more tank techniques. Which means that I want to go for the tank shells. Which are over here. Okay, so I will have the slowdown capsule, the poison capsule, the cliff explosive. Repair packs can be are not like that often used. We have a tank. We have solid fuel. Maybe the rocket fuel is what I want to go into. Not sure what I'm going into first. Is that all I want? Do I need grenades? Maybe. Maybe I should go into the military. Oh, okay. Hold on. Military war is utility science. Yeah. Which I'm not doing yet. Alright. How many explosive shells? Let's have 300. I think against the expansions, I will be using a tank, but against the big nests, probably is better to use the landmines still. But for the expansion, so that I don't like place more landmines on the ground and like don't need to go for them that often. Why is this standing? First of all, there is also missing signal around here. But fine. But this is split. So what am I blocked on? What am I blocked by? This is green. Right? If this is green, then why am I not going there? Oh, because this is a chain signal and I don't have a rail signal here. Okay, makes sense. Okay, we have a tank, which also could use the flamethrower. Or was the flamethrower bad? I think flamethrower was bad, right? Against the behemoths. Yeah, I think it was really bad. So I don't want to go for the flamethrower. Flamethrower is like I can shoot the flamethrower in front to kill the trees, because that's going to not make me slow down, I guess. Look how bad the thing is against the, like, compared. I mean, to be fair, the landmines against the biters are also bad, but at least I can spam them. Does this doing the physical damage? It does do the physical damage. And then 300 explosion damage. So, hold on. If this does both physical and explosion damage, if I am upgrading the physical projectile, this increases the damage over here, but only the physical damage, right? And then when I'm upgrading the explosives, Where's the explosive damage over here? But the explosive damage does not list the explosive cannon shells as being upgraded. So does it mean that physical damage upgrade upgrades the explosive damage of the cannon shells too? Normal ammo is slightly stronger. So I should be using the normal ammo, I think, right? Is that what you're saying? Normal ammo is stronger. I can switch them. This does 200 physical, 100 explosion. Compared to 180 physical. The difference is almost not there at all though. Hold on. 200. Piercing power is 300. That's the difference. What is a piercing power? Hold on. What is the piercing power? Projectile range is the same. Piercing power is more, but the damage does not really make much difference. Except for more explosive damage on the explosive cannon shell. So the only real difference is the piercing power. I just not sure what it means. Is anything else in this game has piercing power? Because even the piercing round magazine does not list the piercing power inside. What does it mean? Piercing power. Is it on the wiki? Piercing. There's only about the shotgun shells. Shotgun shells probably have the piercing power. Do they? They don't? They also don't have the piercing power. The cannon shells is the only thing. What does it mean though? Piercing power 300. What does it mean? Piercing power. Which is reliable for up to medium-sized enemies. What is the piercing power? I thought it was just like the damage that you do. Piercing power is present with tank ammunition. So this is the only ammunition that has it. Determines how much HP of enemies can projectile damage before it is no longer able to travel further. Oh, okay. So it's just penetrating and damaging multiple enemies at once if it is low HP. I don't think it matters because of how small amount of damage I'm doing. The explosive cannon shells are better. So if if in one shot I'm killing an enemy, it can go through basically. From what I understand. I wonder why the shotgun shells don't list that. Because I thought the shotgun does the same stuff, but it doesn't list the piercing. Even the piercing shotgun shells don't list that as a thing. I can't even dodge. How do I dodge? I guess this kind of dodges, alright. Yeah, I guess the flamethrower is good to me not slowing down on the trees. I don't know if I need... Like, tank is so slow. Even against this small nest. I mean, it works. It's just, like, super slow. One thing that I can do is to get rid of the worms. Getting rid of the worms is not that easy. They shoot really far. Hold on. I need to kill my tank. There's too many enemies here. Stop following me. Bracer Curvy, run away, Python joke. The Monty Python. So yeah, the other alternative is for me to like try going around, you know, destroying the worms. I still slow down the things, other things, but the worms are going to be destroyed. After the worms are dead, I'm still ignoring the biters, but I'm just running over all the nests. My tank, oh, hold on, my tank, hold on, my tank is not taking damage on my own, like, poison cloud, unlike the player. If I use tank plus landmines, will biters attack the mines first? They will, but I will need to spam them still. Like, I'm trying to prevent the landmine spam, right? Going through trees is not that good, actually. But yeah, here we go. So I have cleared all the worms here, and then I go back there again, and I just run over the nests like this. Can this work on a better... Like, I'm just taking so much damage. Mines are way cheaper and faster. Yes, they are. I just don't want... Like, the mines are a UPS issue. That's, like, otherwise I would not even consider, probably. Changing the strat. If this is a little slower to kill them, if I can figure out how to kill them like with the similar speed to landmines somehow. I think yeah, am I even like I think I'm moving faster with my exoskeleton than the tank is. Tank is just slow. Can I put an exoskeleton in my tank? If I put rocket fuel, it will be like probably the same speed or even still slower. Also, like, because of how slow it is, both rotating, like, it's almost impossible for me to dodge the worm attacks. What did I touch? What did I touch? These things also damage the trees, but that is relatively slow. Let me try not taking a lot of damage from these worms. I don't know, they just slow me down and then they are hitting even easier. How do I dodge the worms? Don't kill my tank. Can a poison capsule damage be increased with some of the researches? Probably not, right? Nothing increases the poison capsule. Just wondering. With fire damage research, I can make the tank do a lot of damage with fire, which is faster, a lot faster. But that, like, not for this run, but in general, you can use a tank with flamethrower, and it's just going to one-shot everything with a bunch of space science, I guess. But then you have the Spidertron. I do fine with the tank, but you never stop shooting. How do you prevent taking damage? Personal Roboport with the repair packs? But you're going to lose a lot of bots, like, because you're like, how do you prevent being shot? Are you using tanks against the behemoths? Or you use tanks against just the big biters? Maybe. I don't know, I guess this over here is not too bad. I don't need to come this close to the nest, I guess, is one of the thing. I'm coming too close. How do I prevent taking damage? The weapon shooting speed upgrades the shooting speed of the tank too, right? Shooting speed increase would be like good on a tank. It's super slow. I think we're just used to having faster bots when doing this. The bots are only moving faster. They are still repairing at the same rate. No? The bots heal it faster than it takes damage, but and then you just need a lot of bots on yourself. But it's still going to be less than the landmines that I'm carrying and placing, so... Alright, I'm going for landmines. I mean, with the better fuel, the fuel is going to give me the better acceleration. But I want like faster rotation speed on a tank. Rocket fuel is not making me rotate faster. I guess just will it? I don't know. Nuclear fuel is kind of far, right? Uranium processing. Oh wait, it's Covarex enrichment that gives me the nuclear fuel actually. 1.5 million? Yeah, no. When I get it, I used to take out whole bases. I use turrets, if it's big, as a nearby retreat. Alright. But that is slow. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not working. I'm saying it's slow. And also, when you get to it, you probably have like the damage upgrades because you were upgrading before, right? I don't have any damage upgrades. I guess, I mean, these first ones don't actually upgrade the tank anyway. But the shooting speed is like a good one that you probably have. And the nests are smaller than this, right? Because you're not that far away, but like near the spawn still. Okay, let's just plan for placing a wall over here, for example, as my first small wall that I'm going to place. I'm faster, I don't need any acceleration, so even if I get speed on, I'm not like... Even if I'm 0 speed, I can instantly take off. I don't know, it's just so much better to go on foot. If I'm shooting a weapon, like a shotgun, my exoskeleton is still increasing the speed, yeah? Yeah. Of movement. But I am still slowed down, so that's like bad. I wish I could shoot a weapon without being slowed down. Then maybe I would go for rocketry instead. Just dodge the enemies and shoot the rockets. You could have 3 personal robots to switch out with the shields after the nests are down, so you have 30 bots for clean up the mines. This is way faster. I can use grenades to clean up. It will not be faster to clean up mine with my... Oh, wait, hold on. Tank's flamethrower. Oh, flamethrower, not the tank's cannon, right? Cleaning up the landmines with tank's full flamethrower. I should use my own flamethrower. My personal flamethrower. That's just faster because I'm moving faster. I don't need tank at all. But I mean, is the flamethrower faster than the grenades though to clear the landmines? I mean, ideally I don't clear them at all because clearing anyways is slow. Tank flamethrower is different. Yeah, I know that it is different. Oh, Jerem. How was work? Are we fighting bots still far away? Fighting bots are research. They're fighting bots. They're like, in theory, they could be good. But in practice, the fighting bots are limited in the number of followers. So I need to do a lot of research to increase that number. And I am against the behemoths. So the research that I need is probably like, I don't know, like probably even like like, hold on, how much followers? I mean, I probably need like the destroyer at least, right? How's the factory growth? I'm trying to grow it to be bigger, but like we're trying to figure out how to fight the biters faster, and that's like a challenge. Even though we're doing it pretty quickly, there is one problem, which is the UPS. It's not 60 anymore, and that's not because of the base. It's because of the landmines that I place on the ground. I'm not clearing destroyed landmines ghost anymore. I mean, I should. Yeah. I don't know. Everything takes time, and I don't know. Clearing the ghosts. Should I be clearing the ghosts? Or should I be clearing the actual landmines? It's not the ghosts that are causing the UPS. It's the actual landmines. So I have this plan that also marks these guys for destruction. If I do this everywhere, then it's not affecting the UPS that much. Also, like, I don't know, sometimes, like, it still goes to 60 right now, for example. Wait, hold on. Is it the rendering of the landmines over here that is causing the issue? Because when I zoom in, it says 60. Is it the rendering? 11, 16. I saw an 11 there for a second. It's weird. Okay, anyway. I'm going to place a wall here. This is my wall. I'm going to have a book. Which is going to be a wall. And I'm going to make this go there. Station. And I'm going to have this. New meta plane and the closest zoom. And the wall itself. I should have like a corner probably or something. And I should connect the rails here so that the train comes. Too much stuff to do. Let's test the tank for building the rails though. That was like the main reason I researched the tank. Is that going to work, or is tank completely useless for me here? Oh shit, I left the tank behind though. I need to go back. Go over here. How's my productivity modules? I have 2,500. Need a little more. Tank also used all of my solid fuel. It's using it really fast. It seems. think I have everything. Okay. I want to take the landmines back, just in case. Alright, let's try the tank. So here it is, right? So we are going to do this and that. One, two, three. So I'm going to go on this guy, right? And I'm going to drag the tracks behind me. The landmines are still a problem, though. Flamethrower, you say? And then I still miss, so I need to align it too. It's almost good here. Like if I place it on the track. So that I'm aligned. And it's better? Alright. Not having that much problems with the... I don't know, is this faster or slower than what I did before? I don't even know. I mean, I can try researching the personal bots. See if that increases some speed, but I'm pretty sure the personal bot is going to be slower than me building by hand. And clearing the everything with grenades. Read chat. Oh, change color. FFFF. Hello, Pigorly. Alright, I don't know. It doesn't seem useful, the tank, at all. I should not have researched it. It's just wasted science packs. Okay, let's do a wall. Over here. Dun, 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 dun. The question is, how do I make a wall that is curved? And to curve my wall, let's have a curve here. I'm just going to do this. Say that, but you keep saying everything is bad compared to the mines, but you also saying the mines are going to cause problems. So you're content with mines that stop researching other methods. The mines are OP. They are OP. But they are going to cause problems. They are already causing problems. They're almost non-visible right now, but they are going to cause the problems. Dun, 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 dun. Let's say that this is the wall. It's only a waste of research if you're always going to fall back to the mines. Well, the tank is a waste of research, yes. Other thing, like that's the only research that I have wasted so far, I think. And I don't see why would I ever go to the tank. In order for me to go to the tank, I need to do a bunch of like researches to make it better, including the nuclear fuel, which is not happening. I'm going for this next, so that I die less. I risk dying less. Or maybe I should start doing a little bit of the utility science, so that I go for military 4. The cluster grenades are like, I'm interested in whether these guys work or not. The cluster grenades. I never tried them. Power armor Mark II is going to be unlocked by that, so I'm going there anyway. Hello, hello. And the artillery, but I don't think I'm going for the artillery. I don't know. I'm kind of really close. I can also just like push the rocket technically. Like anything that I research past the military 4 is just like waste, right? I can just push to finishing the game instead. Just wall off. And maybe like maybe then I actually should prepare the wall for defending instead of, I don't know. Bam, ba-da-dum. Guess I'm just doing this. I don't have power poles. So is this over here faster than doing it on a tank? Than I was doing it on a tank. Well, I mean, killing the huge rocks is definitely faster on a tank. The trees? I'm not sure if this is faster. Me walking is faster. Like, I don't need bots to do this. I called the wall train. Did I place the train station? If I did, then maybe I did call it. If the schedule is set up, I don't remember if I set up the schedule of the train. I think I did, though. I like building this outpost, because this, like, outpost is going to be built by me manually. This is where I can use the bots a little bit. Although it's not like that bad for me. Also need to connect the power. To these stations. Oh, this is the wall. Yeah, it was cold, so it's already here. Let's take a look at if it works. So I think this should work, right? The landmines outside the wall should be deleted. If I have them still. How's my power? Slowly being built. Nice. I need to connect the tank though. That's like the manual thing. Unless I make the station aligned with one of these things in the placeholder, which is like a good idea, I think. I don't have cliff explosives here. In this station, cliff explosive. Cliff explosive, just in case, is a good addition here. Right? And like I said, probably a good idea to align it for the future with one of these things. So if I just make this be moved over here, then I can make this be this station. I need these things on the side. Like that. For the next station. Something is wrong over here. Why did the roboport not placed? Why was the roboport not placed? Do I have roboports on every one of these? I do. So how did I copy this without? Whoa. There's a roboport on every single one. I don't know how it... Yeah, it's supposed to be here. What? And here. If I make the wall longer, then maybe like bigger inactivity is better. Let's just make 5 minutes. Until I upgrade the bot speed. So this station is like kind of cheap, right? Even although this over here is small. I mean, I want to know where should I place the radar. Where should I place the next wall down there? And I want to clear all of that, right? So let's go for the landmine train. Productivity modules. Can I continue the research? I have 2,700. This stopped working. Because this stopped working. Makes sense. I need to take this from over here instead. Do I have the bots in this area? I have the bots, but I don't have any logistic network here. Come there, self. All right. The wall is built, and the wall is built pretty fast, right? 5 minutes of inactivity. I can like technically just send it back already. Sure. And the wall station is now disabled because I don't need any more items. Okay. Okay, let me do the cliff explosive on 3. I want to place a radar here. Okay, and while this trader is like revealing the area, I will be fighting more. Are semicolons mandatory in Rust? That's too much typing. If you think that typing is a problem, Rust is not the language you're going to... I mean, Rust is not that verbose, but if you think that verbosity of a language is a problem, that you might not like the language. It's explicit, so there is a lot of verbosity because of just the explicitness of things. Do you prefer the indentation that is in Python or the curly braces like in JavaScript? Curly braces? But that's too much typing. You can just like ignore the curly braces. Like you can say the same about that. So why are you preferring the curly braces? Because it's easier to see? Or what? I'm not sure if anything is easier to see if you just indent things properly. You grew up on Pascal, it had begin and end. So just based on what you already know, that's the only reason, right? Right. Well, that's the reason Rust syntax is as is, because it is based on like the existing syntaxes. I would like it to be something different. I think Haskell syntax is nicer in some cases, but But it doesn't matter, like I said. Syntax is not the most important feature of the language. And typing is, I don't know. Typing was never a problem to me. I'm okay with public static void main. You know? You grew up on Python? Yeah, Python was my first language too. Am I going too far right now? I mean, there is no such thing as too far in this challenge, right? But it's funny that there is not that much nests here. How far until the solid wall of biters? I already have the behemoths here. Will you just rush rocket or will you fill the tech tree? I am thinking about it. I'm thinking of rushing the rocket. But yeah, I'm thinking of rushing the rocket. I don't know. What's the reason for me to fill the tree? The other thing that we can go for is what? Logistic system. So apparently I don't need it actually. If I do this logistic belt stuff, I like that. I don't need that anymore for my moles. I mean power armor, but that's not just rushing the rocket. That's the thing. Just to clear. Not even shoot a million nukes at biters. A million nukes. Should I be launching the nukes? Well, hold on. How many? My personal armor is bigger, right? So I can do more exoskeletons on me than on Spidertron. So I just do this, but launch the the nukes instead, right? The nuke spam. How hard is it to die myself from a nuke? Very easy, right? Shoot a nuke for every mine you placed. Buildings all the time. 8.9 thousand. That sounds like a wrong number. Buildings all the time. 8. Oh, wait, that's deconstructed. Placed 777,000. Not even a million yet of the landmines have been placed. What? Wait, hold on. Use nukes to clean up all the landmines in the world. So, like, that's going to be faster, right? To clean up with the nukes? Nah. Probably not faster. You know what I should do? Like, I should make a giant Roboport network for placing the raiders so that I can see the entire... Like, I started placing the raiders so that I can see everywhere. But, like, that's too much work for me manually. I just don't want to do it. I want to do it with the Roboports. So there's going to be a giant Roboport network that's just building the raiders, I think. I can work on that right now. That's not hard to do. Too much power? Ah, it's not too much power. It's fine. Or do you mean like the Roboports are going to use much power, right? It's not the raiders that I'm worried about, right? Then do the idle Roboports use a lot of power though? I thought they don't use that much. Like power is solved, yeah, kind of. Similarly to how slowly they build this, how they will build out the raiders slowly too. And it'll use the same as raider. 50 kilowatt. No. It's 6 times less than the raider. But also I can deconstruct the Roboports. That's not that... I mean... it's nothing anyway. It's nothing anyway. So I'm going to place a Roboport next to each raider, for example. No, I don't want it to be next to each, but hold on. We can try it over here. If I do a Roboport, So this is the distance to connect two roboports, right? Into one network. I want them to be connected by power pole. And the radar. The radar is what are the two radars that I can check the distance between? I can place a radar over here to do the distance. Let's have this distance between the radars. Is that even going to fit here? It will. So the distance is pretty big, right? This is going to be my blueprint. Just on the other side here. And then I need to connect these with the roboports. Like this blueprint is good, right? 7x7 chunks. Yeah, I wonder why they don't have it in the thing, in the tooltip. But that's the distance that I want. Can I make it rotatable somehow? I'll do a separate vertical then. How many roboports? 5 more. Like this should be a good thing. Radar. Vertical. Horizontal. And then I just need to connect it to somewhere, right? Where I'm building the radars. I'm building the radars and the power poles here. What about the roboports? I think I think it's better to do it over here, actually. I can connect it to this network. Do I? No, actually, no, I want it to be separated for sure. Can I build in this building area, but so that it is disconnected completely? Right? Like this. They're going to build it, but it's going to be disconnected, right? There you go. And then I make sure that the radars are going there. I think I need a storage in those because of removing the trees, right? And also the cliff explosives then. I don't know. Or I can just place them wherever. Storage chest is good though. You have cliff explosives, I can just walk around it. Work around it. I'll just make that go there too. Will be a bot sync. I'll give it a fixed amount of bots. It will not be a bot sync. It will just be very slow to build it, but if I like give it 1,000 bots and that's it. Eventually I will have the raiders all over, right? I put all my item into logistic trash to work on something. I forgot about blueprints. There's on the network. They are on the network someplace. I don't have my trash slots because I didn't research the logistic bots yet. Maybe I will do that. I don't know. 250,000. Blueprint raider. What's the storage chest? Over here. Wait, hold on. Is vertical and horizontal, they only differ by mirror, right? They are. So then I just need one of them. I don't need the horizontal one. I just go here directly. I call this the raider line. And then when I connect, I just do things. Raiders. This, that. I think the only thing is I should have made them limited. These chests. This chest can be unlimited though. Alright, what is it? This. I need power poles too, right? Power poles. Yeah. I think that is all I need, right? Radar, chest, clip explosive, landfill might be needed. Radar, power pole, Roboport. Roboport is the most important one. Hold on, I'm not sure if this can be built even over there. Hold on, this is going to be built here, I guess, instead. That's outside of that range. You're on delay, or maybe I just saw your message. Or yeah. We just put the radar line like this, right? There you go. Why is this over there? Ah, shit. It's like, it's very annoying though, because I can only place it in the revealed territory, you know? Because I have the landmines. And I cannot like delete them. That's like why I'm doing the raiders. Can I... This is the super force building from Factorio 2.0 that I need here, right? But this is, if I just make this on the edge of my lines always, so it's going to be fine. Let's just start here. And have this around. This is going to be connected to that. Yeah, there you go. Let's start like that. But I will need to bring them the bots, and like I said, I want the fixed amount of bots, I think. Instead of unlimited number. So I'm just going to bring them like 1,000, or I don't know, like a full chest, whatever. Just so that like they don't need any more more later. This is 1,000. I'm not making bots too quick. I don't know, 500. Is 500 enough for them? I think 500 more than enough. It's not that many items. They are going to be waiting for the another Roboport to be placed anyway. If I do it like this, those Roboports are going to be outside of the area, right? Yeah, so that's good. And I want to delete the landmines. Oh, so they are going to also put the landmines in the storage chest. Oh, hold on. So if I do it this way, then I'm actually going to clear my landmines. Just need a chest. They have a chest. I have the chest in this thing on all the lines. So yeah. I'm actually going to clear the landmines this way. You know? Right, I just want to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 400, 500. Okay, enough. This is gonna take a while? Yeah, but like I have time, right? I have time. One of the problems might be the worms. Dun, 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 dun. I just need to like sometimes click more, I guess. Are they all going to be missing this thing? Oh, hold on. So the deconstruction is more important than construction. So I need storage chest to be placed by this other thing first, I guess. Ah, no, the storage chest is already there. So yeah, doesn't need to happen actually. It's okay. Alright, now I can go back to fighting, I guess. So I'm going to continue clearing all of that. Do I need a repair pack, or do I just delete this? Or do I leave this for history? Is a stone furnace also going to be an issue for my UPS? Probably not. Let's delete it. I don't want this warning. I don't want to give them the repair packs at the same time. My power is still not recharged. Because I didn't swap out earlier. You know what, actually? Hold on, Raider. Let's do this. 1, 2. Raider. 1. 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should have this. Maybe I should have this instead. Greater square. Right? Because then I just put this wherever I want. Like over here. Right? And there you go. Just make sure that they continue working here. Should make it just on the to be on the grid. Very square grid. $200 by $200 it seems is the grid. Okay. Now I need to align it with this thing somehow. I don't know, I can just do relative. Then I just need to, then I can just hold and drag. Right? After I align one of them. By the way, I can probably start my labs again. My productivity modules should be done as soon as I run out of the landmines here. I'll go do the modules really quickly. No, UPS drop by 20%. That means that instead of 10 hours research, you will only make 8 hours, and 2 hours are wasted. Yeah. But the UPS is because of landmines, once again. It's not because of my big base. So hopefully the raiders that I'm going to be placing over here are going to fix that issue. The raiders are going to be here, together with the with these things, so that I can mark all my landmines, and they're going to clean it up, and the landmines are going to stop causing the UPS issue eventually. All right, I should have just like I should have known that the landmines are an issue and prepared for it, but I was too late. But I'm not going to be clearing them up manually here, because that's like manual work and I don't want to be doing that. So I would rather waste those extra 2 hours instead of waiting 8 hours, wait 10 hours or something, right? Then clear up these landmines myself. Also, I'm wondering if the UPS issue just scales, or is it based on like is it based on the perimeter, like landmines, or is it based on all the landmines inside my base? Like, what's the distance between the nests and the landmines where that has to be updated, because that is the thing, right? Maybe it's just the distance for checking the collision is too big. And because the worms, for example, can shoot it, right? So they're checking all the things in a certain distance, which is pretty big. But it should not be bigger than like their actual range, though. So weird that the issue is still here. I wonder if like the landmine UPS issue is actually like a bug. It's updating the purple timer? No, it's not. It's I can delete all the ghosts. I can show you again. But we've done some tests here. If I remove all the landmines that are ghosts, right? Like this over here. This is me removing all the ghosts of the landmines. So all the ghosts are gone. I only have the actual landmines. The time usage is still the same. It doesn't matter. The ghosts don't matter. If I remove the landmines themselves, then I'm going to have my update, instead of 15 milliseconds, it's less than 5 milliseconds. So like just the landmines are an issue. If I don't remove the landmines, but remove all the enemies, so like the landmines are still here, right? The landmines are still here, all the ghosts are still here. It also decreases the update time from 15 milliseconds to 5 milliseconds. So it is the interaction between the landmines and the biters that is causing the issue. Can I somehow make a script that only deletes the landmines? I mean, I can, but like, how hard is it? To delete the landmines that are in certain distance from the enemies. So like, I'm wondering if it's only the landmines that are close to enemies that are causing the issue, and like how close is the close? Replacing the landmine walls is pretty much high on the to-do list. Oh yeah, this is the new wall that I'm doing. Because of that, I'm doing the flamethrower turrets instead. The enemies are active about 3 chunks away from your whatever entity, so something like that. So you are saying, but that's not true though. I mean, maybe they are active, but they are not actually active, or what? Like the so you're saying that they are active, but they're actively sleeping. Is that it? Because as you can see over here, I as the player am here, and these guys are walking around, right? But over here, for example, these guys are completely stopped. They are not active. Even although there is a landmine field over here, right? They are not walking. So that it does not make them like active. This guy is active because it's the attack group, which is different, right? We can take a look at something like that, but outside of my pollution cloud, which also exists, like these guys, right? Or maybe these guys. Are these guys active? Does it make them like semi-active? But at the same time, like I have the raiders, right, still. So even if I delete the landmines, I still have those raiders and the power poles. But I guess there is less landmines and power poles near the enemies then. Or maybe those are not like military things. I don't know. Something is different here, and I don't know what it is. So I will maybe like I said, maybe it's just a bug in the collision checking of the landmines with the biters, and it happens like, you know, on every tick, and it like maybe the landmines. Oh, whoa, wait. I have another idea. It's the landmines It's not the biters that are active. It's the landmines are active in a certain distance from the enemies, you know? So that even although these biters are not active, these landmines that are close to them are being updated every tick. Maybe that's it, right? Even although the biters are not moving, I'm checking if this biter is near the landmine. So these landmines are being updated. So maybe the collision detection is not the problem. It's just like a lot of landmines that I need to update. You know, multiple thousands. So it probably is the perimeter then. So can I make a script that deletes all the things on a certain distance? I can, right? It's going to be like slow, but I can do it. What API? Factorio. Lua API. Where is it? Version. Factorio Lua API. Find entities. Oh, find nearest enemy. Look at this. Find the enemy military target, military entity closest to the given position. Maybe this is it. Hold on. I have an idea that the... Maybe... Well, I don't know. There's max distance here. Like, if the landmines work using this API internally, right? To figure out if they need to explode or not. But yeah, low entity question mark, which is optional, right? How can I do this? If name is landmine, then do if game... No, if surface dot find nearest enemy. Find nearest enemy to the position, which is entity position, right? How do I figure out the position of the entity? Inherited from Lua control position, right? So it's just the position thing, right? So I do entity dot position, and then we do what? Max distance. So this is the thing, and then force. The force, the result with an enemy of uses the player force is not specified. Okay, yeah, there you go. If it's an optional, then I don't need to specify it on the argument, right? Is that how Lua works? And also, it seems like it is the curly braces that I need here. So position is entity position, right? And max distance is 10. All right, let's start with 10 max distance from every landmine. If there is, how do I do over here? If not null, anyone knows how to do not null in Lua? Is it null or is it nil? Lua check not null. Equal nil. Can I just do an if like this? I mean, I can just check this. So this landmine is not deleted, right? And this landmine is not deleted. Somewhere. I didn't crash, right? So maybe it just works like this. Maybe you don't need not nil. I want like these landmines to go away, right? So let's see, what's the distance here? 100. So these landmines go away and these landmines do not. There you go. Not that bad. So now I can check the time. And the time is 7 milliseconds. So that reduced the time by a lot. Lua? Hold on. Let me do another test. Well, it was easy to cancel the thing here too. What about the distance of 50? The distance of 50, it's not doing that much. I want to know how many landmines I have deleted though when I do this, right? But yeah, 50, 100 is dropping down to 7.5. If I do 150 distance, then it is 5 milliseconds. There you go. If I go further, and do 200 distance, it doesn't drop as much anymore. So if I do max distance 2000, I'm not going to go lower, right? But that's going to delete a lot more landmines. So the distance is in tiles. Well, yeah, the tiles, I guess. This is going to crash? Because 2000 is too much distance to check. The tile as in like, well, yeah, the tile. I'm pretty sure it's the tile. So I need to clear the landmines in a distance of 100. Which is not that much, right? How much is 100? Can I cancel this? This is taking too long now. I can just measure 100 distance from the nests. It's like 3 chunks. So when I'm building the new walls, the flamethrower walls, right? I'm going to have these 3 chunks in the like covered by my roboports, right? That are building the wall anyway. So I just clear the landmines on my new walls, and that's going to fix it. I don't even need to clear anything else then, right? Does a roboport cover 3 chunks? I think it does, right? Alright, let me take a bathroom break while Factorio is thinking. Should I just kill it? It's a long time. Guess I can kill it. I mean, um. All right. Let's see. 100 tiles is this much. Shit, I don't see it. 100 tiles is this much. Why do you think this distance matters? It's actually like it still lowers like after the from going from 100 to 150 if I clear, right? Why do you think this much of a distance matters? That's a lot bigger than the distance of the worm. Yeah, I just need to clear exactly the entire area coverage of the Roboport, and that's it. It seems. And then not having any landmines outside. But outside I'm not supposed to have them because I was not supposed to even fight here, probably. No, I need to clear a little bit from the wall, right? So that I don't have the infinite attacks. Why curvy walls? Special for you. You don't like it? I don't know, because the straight wall looks boring. It's not making them more efficient, the walls. I have the curves on them. That's not the reason. It's a organic design, exactly. Alright, so now that we know more about the landmines and the UPS, we actually don't need this this network then, right? I don't actually need my raiders all around. And I can leave my landmines on the ground. It's no problem. Just need to be placing the walls somewhere. I'm out of landmines. Let's go back. But outside the walls near nest, yeah, I just need to clean up outside the walls. That's true, but that's not that much of a problem. I can also not do it not manually, but I can like place the Roboport here, for example, just to clear some of the landmines that are outside. Like, because I should not be clearing too much. Just like the very, very closest. Maybe like... I think even like, what's the reason for me to kill the nests that are over here? Just that's the distance that I need to clear from all my walls, I think, that are already covered by the Roboports. And I can start marking those new walls. Like whenever I want to build a wall, should mark the spots. They'll expand anyway into closer distance of your walls. Yeah, they will. They will. Which actually is going to be a problem because I don't have the artillery. Now that I'm thinking about it. Although, hold on. Yeah, they will. Especially if I have the wall here, they are not going to try to like the landmine wall is better because it does not prevent the expansions actually, and they try to make an expansion over here, and they end up never making it there. Ah, shit, but the landmines are better for everything. Except for the UPS. Maybe I just need to have less landmines on my walls. What if I just do it the less amount? What if I just do this, but the less amount? How many landmines do I actually need to prevent the expansions? Maybe I just need to like... Well, maybe like something like this is going to be just enough, right? You know? Because if I reduce the number of landmines by 10 times, that's going to reduce the UPS issue by 10 times, right? That's how it works, I'm pretty sure. So the landmines, they don't make... they don't prevent the biters from wanting to expand right on top of them. So for that reason, there is less chance that a worm is going to be here and like shooting the landmines. And if even if the worm appears here, it's not going to shoot them. Maybe I need to like... We can test it? I mean, I can test it, yeah. Is there RNG in Lua? How do I do the RNG? RNG, Lua API, random. Create random generator. Is there not a global random generator? So I need to create a random generator and then use it. Independent from the core game random generator that can be seeded and reseeded at will. This will random generator saved and loaded and maintained in state. There are two types of RNG. There is global.generator. No, that's me saving it. That's an example. If you aren't sure if you need to use this, overcall in math random. Oh, there's just math random, right? Is this like the standard Lua library? This is just not the seeded. This is like the global thread local something probably. It modifies further several functions to be deterministic, notably pairs and math random. So even math random is deterministic. It's just using the global RNG, right? Re-implemented with generistic, both the data stage during runtime and the data stage it's seeded with a constant number during runtime. Use the map's global random generator, which is seeded from the map seed. So like, yeah, I can like create a separate random generator, but I can just use the global one here. Math random. Can I see the documentation of this function though? What is it returning? Generates a random number. If no parameters are given, the number if 0, 1 range is returned. Okay. If math random is less than 0.5, then destroy. I should have, like, looked over there. So this is less landmines, right? Entity time usage. Alright. Let's just look at this. I'm just deleting half of the landmines here, right? I want even less. I think. Maybe this is too small a number. I don't know. I think if I use less like this, then I need to like just use. You see how much damage am I dealing to them? Not that much. I need to like research the damage upgrade then. When did this become a Kubi mainstream? Do programming here now instead of gaming. Just wait until we start making the Factorio mods, I guess. Alright. I think the problem with the less landmines is that I need to do the research. To kill the biters faster. It's okay, I'm just going to use the flamethrower. Whatever. You implemented linear congruential generators using Factorio combinators. This was fun. Yeah, that kind of fun. Yeah. Most of these are... this is usually good enough for games, something like that, yeah. You just need to figure out the module and the starting value so that your, like, looping is not too small. It was just two combinators, and constant combinator. Yeah, that's, like, really simple. Is there, in the arithmetic combinator, the module? I think when I was looking at the arithmetic combinator, there was some things that I'm missing. Like, I did not need them yet. But there is a missing minimum and maximum, I think. Although you can do minimum and maximum using other operations, I guess. So it doesn't matter that much. Minimum and maximum is not the arithmetics, right? And max it would be available in the expansion. Oh, I did not. I remember there was a section. I did not read through it because I did not use the things too much. Blog, Factorio. No, this is the pathfinding. Ah, shit, where's the link? Blog. Sound improvements. Parametric blueprints. Noise expressions. Smaller things. Combinators. Alright. Now that I'm using it, I'm like want to know what's going to be there. The GUI rework. Circuit slots show the values. Signals in the slots in the circuit GUI will show the current signal value directly in the slot. Multiple conditions with and or combinators. Oh, that's good. So that's the decider is going to be better. That's nice. You can all do everything in just one decider instead of making a lot of deciders. And the arithmetic on top of that, right? Selection of input between green and red. Multiple outputs. So like multiple outputs. If you can you make a decider that's like the min max and the minimum goes to the red wire, maximum goes to the green wire. Is that how it works, or I don't know. I don't want to read through this fully. Just like description. Input output on arithmetic combinator. Select combinator. Indexes signals to process them one by one and some additional logic. Is it like having internal state inside or what? It has some specific uses and modes. Output a random signal from the inputs. Output the signal at a given index, or is from biggest to smallest or vice versa. Can I change the index that I'm selecting here using another circuit? Alright, maybe I will take a look at that once it actually is there and I want to use some of that. Seeing the output in the combinators themselves is really nice. Why they didn't add this before? Yeah, I guess. You need to hover from outside. Just hover and you see the inputs and outputs, yeah. Okay, it looks like there's a lot of the things here. Maybe like this is just going to be the wall. I think just this over here is going to be the wall. Piece of wall. And over here I will rotate to the left. I also meant to continue the research. We're still stopped. I need to go back in a second. set up the signs. But it's still being produced though, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to continue to use it really quickly. Am I manually using landmines instead of sending long-range eviction notices? Didn't die in a long time. That's unfortunate. But that means that I can do what I wanted to do right now. Which is inserting the modules. Yeah, I have 5,000 productivity modules here. I'm so slow. Give me this. I go over here. We make an upgrade. Productivity module 1 into productivity module 2. Over here. Some of these guys did not even have the productivity modules at all. Did you see that? Guess that's not a very big problem, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. Go down there. Where did I die? These bots are slow. Should I just research immediately? Nah, there's no need for me. There's no need for me to start the research right now. I'm not speeding up anything by doing that. Still is being produced. How am I doing on the military science? Is the question. Can I do a military research? I don't think I can. And what are we going to go for, by the way? Is it the utility science spec time, or did I want to do something else? Rocket fuel? So that I can, like... The car is going to be faster too. And I will need this anyway. Or do I start going into the science? Personal roboport? I don't think I want that too much, even though it's nice. I mean, maybe personal roboport. Maybe. I can also make the efficiency modules better. Tool belt? Tool belt. Tool belt is good. Hold on, tool belt. For more landmines. Dressing Neovim. Alright, well, wrong chat, but it's too late. What is this? UI hooks. Screenshot. I don't even know what this means. What does this do exactly? It doesn't explain in the README. I want the first sentence to tell what it's doing. It said the NeoVim 0.6 something. Isn't NeoVim like 1.0 or is it not yet? I know, I use VS Code, it's better. We're adding a better user input. What's a user input? What do you mean? You don't have like the bindings that you add. An editor asks for the input, like when inserting commands or selecting options. Oh yeah, I know. Like when you do like when your language server wants to like rename a thing, for example, rename the item at a cursor. It's in the Vim. It's like in the very bottom left, very tiny window that you barely see. It's ugly. Yeah, I agree. So they were talking about the telescope. Telescope is like the nicest thing in NeoVim. I liked it a lot. Wall corner. Wall. Oh, I can just pick up the book and then scroll, right? Also, what's wrong with this one? It's fine. Whatever. Can I bind a certain book to a key in Factorio? I cannot. Well, is there a quickest way other than opening the blueprint and then going over here? How horrible would a controller be for Factorio? I mean, people play it on the Steam Deck, right? That's what you want to play it on, right? I think it's playable, but I didn't know how it works. You gonna put the book in the shortcut? Yeah, I can. I guess I can. It would be like Stardew Valley. I don't like the controls in Stardew Valley. Even on PC. Replacing belts feels like it would be a nightmare. Yeah, it's interesting how would you place a belt there. Because belt you want to build a line, right? That's something that you don't do in um in Stardew Valley. Place big lines. You just place one thing at a time, right? Look, I'm clearing my landmines. Okay, so everything outside the wall is destroyed. All the landmines there. I just need to build a station here somewhere. And that's it. Right? And then this wall is going to be completed. Wall station. Alright, now I just need to get my things. So these landmines that are inside are not necessary to be destroyed. That's nice. Let me call for the spawn train so that I put this extra armor and extra car there. Did my car just go through the wall? It's through the ghost of a wall, not the real wall. It's the ghost that I'm placing here, right? This is the blueprint that I am going to build. Car. I'll put my tank here too. I don't need my tank. Let's put all the trash here. I mean, most of the trash that I don't need actually over here. The tank is not necessary. Power armor, night vision. I'll keep night vision on me. Slow down. These magic grenades maybe is not needed. Some landmines. Combinators, bumps. No, this is for me building the thing. I want the roboport. Do you guys have a roboport? No, I have the roboport on me. I just want one roboport to be placed. Yeah, I think that's all I need. We can go back. And have this on my blueprint. I don't need that. I can swap this with the repair pack. It's on my 5. Lol. What are these guys doing here? Hello? And I send my things away. Did it wrong? Did it wrong? That's though okay. Do it like this. I removed one roboport by doing that. To place it back, I guess. It's the ghost. Alright, and I'm making this station. Train supply 0 out of 1. Why is the train not coming here yet? Circuit, everything more than or equal to 0. It means that my train is not filled, or what? Signals. I am missing some things. Like the repair packs. I don't have repair packs inside this train. Did I... No, hold on. 24 repair packs? 192. I want 200. There is 200 over there. Oh, wait, hold on. Everything should be positive, right? So I need to say for negative. I don't have raiders. I don't have enough raiders here. I have inside here 38 raiders. Yeah. Where's the raiders? Oh, I'm right now asking for the bots. This thing is asking for the bots too. Why is it asking for the bots? Hold on. This is asking for the bots. The signals are... Oh, shit! Where's my power? Look at the power. Yeah, I'm looking at the power. I'm dying sometimes on my power, but... It's mostly fine, right? It's in the very early morning when I'm running out of power for a couple seconds, for a minute, like, because this is still not built fully. I think I ran out actually, right? No, I still have the solar panels and the accumulators. Why is it not being built? Oh, because I don't have the power poles, probably. Yeah, these guys are not constructing anything. It's not connected to power in the bottom. Is it not connected to power? Yeah, I just need a power pole, I think. Okay, this is going to be built once the train is filled with stuff. I'm missing, what, power poles? Let's bring the power poles. I'm still bringing this over here manually, which I should not be doing. I should make my solar panel automatically built. Somehow. I played a game once where I moved a great deal of material with cars. I set up loading and unloading ports with walls that I could just crash into and let the arms do the work. Then I tied With tank, I just drove through the port. That's good. That's almost like the personal robo. I mean, hold on. Just like for loading, unloading. What are the items? But I'm going on train. I have the train track here anyway. I just need a station here. Bring the items. But yeah, a tank just drives through the port. That's funny. Just needed to make multiple levels of walls, you know? So like the first wall you go through and the second wall actually stops you then, right? Maybe there's going to be the quality walls in Factorio 2.0 so you can continue doing that. They're going to be stronger. You should have just used the something with higher health than the wall. A wall has how many hit points? A wall is just 350. You should have just used the flamethrower and drive into the flamethrower. They have more health. The tank probably cannot kill one like that, can it? What's the thing with the highest amount of health? A locomotive is 1000. No, locomotive we already tested. It's going to die. Furnaces as well in the beginning. Opened your eyes a little. What about the furnace? What's the furnace health? 200? No, this one has less health than the wall. Do people play Factorio PvP? Factorio PvP is not that good, unfortunately. I was looking into it at some point, and like the player is just OP. You cannot defend from a player, and there is nothing else that automatically goes around except for the bots, right? But what are you going to like when you attack? You don't want the like there's basically needs to be the units in this game like they do in Mindustry, I guess. There is a program, there's the AI vehicles mod that I know about. Maybe you can use that for PvP. But like the player is just too powerful compared to whatever defense you can build. There is the PvP where you don't attack each other directly, but you can maybe like you know how you play the Tetris PvP, right? When you reach something, it makes an obstacle for the enemy. So it sends the biters to attack the enemy when you do something. I don't know. Is that is such mods exist? Probably they do, right? Would have to set up special rules with friends to do it in vanilla. Yeah, but what are the rules? Like, how do you even attack each other? It's impossible. I mean, you are going to be too OP. You are going to do like you need to not be attacking with your player because player is OP. But other than that, there is no really good attack mechanism in this game, right? Spidertrons, just Spidertron versus Spidertron. But that's like, I don't know. That's what Readmu has done. The more science you make and send, the more alien attacks and stronger. Like grenades only, 2 assemblers to build. Yeah, the problem with grenades is you can only. Oh, like, oh yeah, okay. So you are doing it yourself, and you're doing the grenades only. 2 assemblers to build your equipment. I don't know. I wish Factorio multiplayer allowed for more variety of multiplayer other than just building the same base together. Even building multiple separated bases in multiplayer does not make much sense. Or does it? If you set up yourself to be on different teams, but even that requires a mod, right? But yeah, like I want to make multiple bases even in single player, and it doesn't work. And like, so like how does it work in multiplayer then if it doesn't work in single player? If you want to like set up trading between the players, like one player does the base with this thing, one player does a base with that thing, and then you can like, you can trade with each other somehow. Probably needs mods to do that. Yeah. Why won't multiple separate bases work? Well, my biggest issue is the trains that like are going to be stopped by the biters. If your base is separated, then eventually like you need to you basically need to have some defenses on the rails, otherwise your trains will at some point be stopped by the biters. Maybe it's maybe you just disable the expansions of the enemies then, and then you can play like that. That's why the rail world preset doesn't have expansions on, probably, right? Because that's the only issue with the train, with the separate bases actually. It's the biters and expanding on top of the rails, or like walking around the rails. Wait, no. Actually, on the rail world, that's not the only issue. The issue is like, yeah, if you are still polluting them, they have a chance to like walk around. It's boring with no expansion. Yeah, like no. Now that I think about it, it's not the expansions that make it impossible. It's like the biters walk on rail when attacking you if you are doing defenses, right? Or you clear everything in your range. But then it's not really a separate base anymore. Like, I think that there needs to be just one fix, which is a train should be more easily kill things. The damage should be increased, so that the biters should die. Using a smaller train, you don't need to use 64,000 cargo wagons to kill a behemoth biter with a train. I think just one locomotive should be able to go through. And that's like the only fix that I want. To be able to do things. Maybe there's other ways to fix it, I don't know. There's a mod for that, like a train shouldn't stop, it should be like Snowpiercer. Yeah. Yeah. And then like I would do a bunch of things then there would be a reason to have several like I don't know. I mean that on its own does not really give you a reason to have several network stations several power networks, right? Right now, the game is basically a lot easier to play. Like, there's no reason to do separate networks at all in this game, right? But the power poles, technically, if the train is not an issue, right? If the train goes through the biters easily, then there is still the power poles that can be like blocking the biter's path. So for that reason, you want to transfer the power on a train. So you send the steam then, and you do several separate things like that. In the trailer, they show two trains smashing a bunch of biters. Well, the trains can smash small biters, but not the big ones. Yeah, small biters are not a problem. Do you know Git has conditional configs? No, I did not. What does it do? Alright, what am I doing here? Toolbelt is going to be researched. All my labs now have productivity 2 in them. Not all of them. These ones don't. Do I have more roboports there? Let's place more roboports. I have 5. I have 4 left. That's not going to be enough. But I'm not that far. Depending on what directory you're in, it will use different configs. Useful to split between work account and personal account. It's not conditional. It's just like it's going up the from the current .git from the current folder. But yeah, it's just in the .git folder you can have your config, but it's you can do it not in the project folder, but in the parent folder. Similarly to how it goes like up from the current and then to home. So there is a home.git config, which is for like the global config. But you can have more folders in between the home and the current project. So it's like scoped, yeah. That's what I use myself, but not for Git, I think. I don't remember if I did this for Git. But yeah, I basically have the work and the personal folder, which do different things there. What am I doing? I need to go here. Let's give it the roboports. How am I doing on this thing? These bots are not working. Because of the landmine. I think it was not placed, probably, yeah? Yeah. That's exactly it. Do trees absorb pollution in vanilla? Yes. Alright. Hold on, this train. Stop. Says that we're missing the raiders. I am taking the roboports. Why am I taking the roboports? Signals. Roboports, walls, and not the raiders. Alright, well it seems like the raiders are in this chest instead of that chest. So they're not being requested. This still breaks, it seems. Or maybe it's because it was broken before. No, hold on. No. Not true. I did split these two things, right? So this over here is outputting that stuff. Oh, I see. Hold on. Here's the thing. How do I fix this? I want to get rid of the negative numbers before adding these things together. Can I do that? So I want to do a maximum. And a maximum is not there in this game. Decider. Yeah, I guess that works if we do it. So the decider is condition is each more than 0, and then I'm outputting the each input count. So it's just filtering those that are greater than 0. Yeah, and then I add those together. Makes sense. So now, these signals, I only see the positive ones, so these are the things that I'm requesting for. Power lines? Yeah. Yeah. Good. Good. But this was just missing the raiders, so I put them there and the train leaves. Alright, so that wall should be placed. Unless there is another expansion while I was building all of that. Potentially. Alright, now what? Continue placing the walls around. Go down there. Place the wall around here, I guess. It's my SPM now. You can take a look. It's still the same as it was before. I did not increase it. I just need the new sciences. And I don't even like have the enough resources to stably produce all the things, I think. I'm doing, so it looks like the chemical science pack is 800 a minute. Like when it's working it's 1.6, but all I want is like about 1,000, I think. The blue science stopped working because of something. I can see why. Because of not enough red chips, because I don't know, red chips are being produced, it's just maybe it was because of the modules. Over here. Maybe this train got emptied. I don't know if it did. Because I needed more of the blue to do these modules. With your filters on your cargo wagon, how are you keeping inserters from hanging onto extra items and moving on to the next item? I just have a more free space, so I'm putting more items than I actually request for, right? I'm trying to have it move a single item, which is working. I don't know certainly if it's reliable. If you override the stack size to 1, I think it should put exact the amount that I requested. But I don't care. I just need to make sure that I have more than enough space. A little more. By one swing, right? They go kill that worm. Actually, I made this without like going away. I'll make this train go here instead. And I will myself also go there. Pick up the landmines. Alright, I continue fighting this downwards. Also, I kind of want to see what happens if the wall is being attacked. Is it actually going to hold or is it going to break? Let me try go through over here. But this guy's following me. That's like the normal attack group, right? I mean, the normal expansion group is probably something like this, right? I think I'm going to be fine. Even if they go through, I have these turrets. Walking sideways, protecting each other. I think it's fine. I'm trying to have it move a single. I don't know which is working, but I'm not certain it's reliable. And you can see if it breaks. I'm seeing my stuff is breaking. Maybe now it will stop breaking. Okay, we're going to have tool belt, which means 1,000 more landmines. Should be killing these worms too. I think this means that, like, if I have a landmines in range, they are going to be causing the issues too, right? Because this is the enemy. Even though... Okay, well, my car is dead. Maybe it's not a good idea to attack on a car. Alright. Nice. Let's take a look at the labs again. So now all of these have the productivity module too, right? Looks like it. We can continue doing the researches. Alright. This is where I need to do a decision. I don't know what I'm going to go towards. I'm also like thinking about the logistic bots, just so that like I refuel myself. This is 250 though, so probably not. Modules. Modules is cheap. I guess I can do it. Energy Shield Mark II. Maybe I don't actually need it. Personal Roboport is cheap. Don't really need it though. Why not do all of it? Well, because every one of them is like an hour or more, right? So what do I want to do right now? Like what's the first thing that I would want to do? It's not even an hour. It's more than an hour. I mean, right now it's probably going to only take an hour because I have like stuff in my buffer. The sciences. I can start with utilities so I can at least like start making them slowly. Efficiency module, I want to use that on the miners. Rocket fuel, I'm going to use that on... What does this unlock? Anything good is unlocked? I'll just do it and then like this. Maybe energy shield mark 2. I'm not sure if I have enough military science, and maybe I will save my military science for military 4 instead. Oh, the purple science unlocks the modules tier 3. But that's a lot of science. So then we'll not go for that very soon. Alright, let's just unlock it so that maybe I will start building things. Let's do this order. Oh, I'm out of red science. What? Ah, no, I'm not out. It's that these sciences are 30 seconds, and this, if this is not working, this is for the 60-second sciences. I need to improve my power. My power slows me down a little bit right now. The light is like, it's because the power was not full, so like it was working at slow speed. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not supposed to go in the middle of them. On the edges. I think I want my walls somewhere around here. Is there a power pole? This is a power pole. And by the way, I should be killing the worms. I wonder if the guys that are left behind, I should be killing them too? Probably should, right? Like, what are they going to do? Like, if there is not a nest very close by, they're just going to stay there forever in the one spot, right? And I don't want to do that. I don't want them to do that. Yeah, these guys, they are just left behind. Maybe for the leftover worms, I can just have a couple of the poison capsules on me. Your favorite streamer? Oh, that's nice of you to say. Factorio is a very comfortable game for me to stream to. It's sometimes when my brain isn't working, I can just run around and it's still fine. I can like, yeah, it gives me a lot of things to do that I can switch between. I'm wondering how long am I going to be streaming Factorio. Or is it going to become old at some point? Probably not, right? Judging by other people. I see a red dot on the map, I go there. Because of the UPS once again, I guess. Utility science production is actually also, it's not built, but we have already done the low density structure and the yellow science. We just need the robot frames. And processing units are also already here. Yeah, we just need the flying robot frame and then like build those things, and the yellow science is actually going to start working. And connect a lot of resources. Too. And for that I need the walls. How much hours do you think it's going to take me to just wall off the current? Pollution cloud. I would like to have like this much distance from my from evolution cloud on all the sides. That would be really nice, because it means that I can grow. I can take this iron. Combined with efficiency modules, it's going to be not polluting that much, so I don't need to move that wall very soon, right? By the way, I have another thing to think about, is that I can completely ignore this research and that research. I mean, efficiency module is relatively cheap, so it's fine. But I can just go straight for something else that I actually want. Like just stop, like move all my production towards the yellow science if I'm not connecting the new ore patches. Just to let the other buffers fill and go towards this thing. I'm not sure if military 4 on its own is going to be okay. But this brings me closer to the power armor Mark II. Not sure if I want to go for Power Armor Mark 2 though. 400,000. I don't know. What is this dude doing here? Okay. I replaced this wall with the flamethrowers too, I suppose. Did they break through yet? Not really. But I think they almost broke through this. Yeah, it looks like I will be able to build a wall like that. On the right side. I want to first complete the bottom though, probably, right? Let me just do... Oh, I placed this radar to like research. Why is my power starting to like go low all the time, by the way? Before it was good. What is the most things? The assemblers? Is the assemblers because of the modules? I should do the productivity too in the assemblers of the science too, by the way. This is still being constructed. And I will need a lot more power too when I start doing the utility sciences and everything, right? And purple science too. I can just build it on the edges like over here, since I walled this off. Yeah, I know that they increase. I'm just like wondering, how do I build the power? Because this is like not even that big, right? So I think I just do this to be fully the solar panels, for example, right? I need to make train stops for that too. So I'm just going on the edges when I'm not planning to build anything. I'm going to do the solars. Right? And to be deconstructing the landmines. Because that's once again is going to be the issue when I place something on top. If I want to build on top a big thing. Go over here. Dun, dun, dun. Going to make a train similar to my wall train, but the solar power train, right? So they can build these things. Or I can try researching the uranium. Like, how much power will I actually need? Uranium processing is not itself that much, but the the nuclear power is 800,000. Reprocessing. This thing is not like super needed, I think. I'm only using a gigawatt right now, so like that is easy to do. If I had nuclear, if I don't want to be building the huge solar. The problem is the nuclear power is almost 1,000,000 science. And I would also want the Covarex? No, maybe it's fine without the Covarex. I don't know, I think it's going to be solar. Still. I'll just do it from scratch, I guess. But I guess in case I want to build something later, I need to at least like mark everything for the construction. After an attack. Like, let's say that if I want to build the solar panels over here, right? Just need to mark all the landmines in this area. Holy shit, do they increase power consumption? Did you not know? You're still spending some nights in the dark? Just like I am. I guess it's for me like the early mornings, not the entire night is out of power. It says on them. Juggle my modules, so I'll only get a little second of absolute no power. If I take a look at my graph of power, will I be able to see the problem? The assembly machine is just not working. This is the night. But I'm starting to use them more because I start to like produce more things, I guess. I reconnect. Yeah, maybe the old graph was from when I wasn't researching things. I don't know. Wait, hold on, I'm wondering, can you just click and hold the deconstruction like this? If I'm not in the map view here, right? So this marks things that are going to be in the dark area or not? I'm wondering. Is this how you can mark everything for deconstruction? I just ride my train from one corner of a base to the other corner of a base, right? What a rabbit hole. I haven't installed Nix yet on my Mac and I'm already reading forums on guys and features and fuck you, play Cooey. See? So Spike blames me for showing the game of Factorio because this is a very similar experience, I guess. If you are into these things. And you now blame me for Nix. You're not blaming me for Rust yet. I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to work in other languages at all. You probably should stop learning it right now. You're going to hate the world and not able to work at all. Factorio attracts same kind of people. Yeah, I guess. Yes, you're right. These guys are out of landmines. Armor out of power? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to do other things then. While it's charging. Which is... which is what? I can do some... I don't know, I kind of wanted to finish the wall down here and then stop. But even this wall takes time. Even just one wall like that. Iron robot frames. No, I don't want to do this right now. Solar panel though is more important. Going to try it in virtual machine. The Nix OS? Common customer request infrastructure as a code. Some ideas if Rust or Nix can help with this. I'm not I think Nix OS is like Nix OS is something that I can't really recommend. Like I like, but I hate it at the same time. There is like problems. But infrastructure as code is exactly what Nix is. I mean, technically, I don't know how many people actually run Nix OS on their servers, but it makes the deployment. You can take a look at the how people deploy Nix OS. It makes the same environment being deployed into all of your machines like easy, right? Because you have infrastructure. Nix is that's exactly what Nix is. Yeah, I guess. I'm having on this PC right now. My CI is set up for my personal project, so that my CI is working on this PC, and I have like my GitLab runner running on this, and the same goes on my laptop because I just use the same configuration. You can like whatever you need like on your server, you can do that. And people who are working on making Nixos installation work on possibility on Mac hardware. Well, NixOS is no different. Like NixOS is just Linux. You can do Linux from scratch with Nix. You can do whatever you want. It's not like nothing is like required there technically. Right? So if there is some Linux that can run on the Mac hardware, then Nix can. Really like the idea of declarative config instead to resume the work and have some environment everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm using it. I'm using like basically the same stuff on my laptop and on my PC. Other people do like more than just 2 devices, I guess. You can do your servers, you can do a lot of things. The problem that I have is the Nixter language. I don't like it. Like, it is the complete opposite of Rust. It's dynamically programmed. It's dynamically typed language. You know, like Python and JavaScript. I hate it. It makes it very hard to maintain because you want to maintain your systems, right? And debugging these things is like hard. Reading source code is hard. I don't know. I didn't spend too much time trying to learn to read the source code, but still. You can't just read code and understand what it is. Like you can do in a statically typed language. You need to look at where the things come from and look at all the different things, and you don't have the links to all of the different things too. Unless they had better documentation, but they don't. Terraform is a tool to make cloud infrastructure as a code declaratively. I didn't use Terraform. It's just for cloud infrastructure. I'm not doing that much like cloud. The best use case for Nix for me is the dev shell. The operating system itself, I just don't want to reinstall, but I would probably use Arch instead. Oops. You're distracting me, Veldak. I'm trying to fight the biters here. Resolve interface code is to have it version managed. Yeah, I know. That's my system. You can look over here. This is my operating system. That's how I declare it. So we have my NixOS here, right? And then I have a Minecraft server running on this PC. And then I have a thing so that I can screen share from an iPad to my PC. And then I have a Docker installed. And then I have like my Z shell configured. I installed like Android Studio, other things. OBS over here is installed, right? Like not all of the things are inside this configuration, but yeah, I just run one script and my computer has everything that I need, right? Minecraft. You heard that word, okay. I said that word. I'm actually wondering, is Minecraft server potentially making my UPS lower? No one is playing on it right now, but this is the Minecraft over here, right? It's not using much CPU, so I don't think it matters. No one is there. 4%. No, Firefox, just me opening the Twitch chat is using more CPU. Why is that? Why am I using so much CPU to just do this? What is that? Why is Firefox? I'm not even watching my own stream. I just have the chat open. Good idea not to put said box for adult sites into public view. Row crypto miner extension. I don't have this many extensions. What is the extensions that I even have here? Most of them are disabled. I just have the tab extension that allows me to have containers. Is this the landmine train? This landmine train empty? Doing an extension, Chrome will start forcing new manifest version in May or so. It will harm ad blockers. Switch to Firefox, I guess. I don't know. I stopped using Chrome because of other things. Even although Chrome technically works a little bit faster, it doesn't matter too much. So can I actually do this? And this is how we delete stuff in the... I think it works. So I will at some point just go on and delete all the landmines inside the base. By riding a train, I think. I can test when it works when I want to build the new solar. Stupid trees. Let me through. Need to go get my corpse. It. No, don't die. Don't die. Fucking. Don't die. I'm not going to die. Ah, shit. Well, now that is bad. I have 2 corpses. Alright. I'll be able to take it though, I'm pretty sure. Just need a car. Right, the armor is saved. Unless I die here. Nah, it's a dead end. Ah, shit. Whoops. I think I'm tired. I need to stop dying. Blame Ku for distracting himself, yeah. I'm going to end the stream in a bit here. I think I'll just pick up my body. Tell me more. More is a macro. If you use C++, it's just it expands to code. That's it. But it's different than the shit. It's different than just like putting code as is. But it's very similar. Like in light procedure. Yeah, but it's not operating on like other values. It's not like compile time function evaluation. It's based on just the tokens. So you can't. It's like in C, you just replace the macro with the code that like with the macro body, right? Replacing the arguments as is. It's like really similar. It's just like not just as a string, I guess, but it's based on like the token tree. So you can match for an expression or like I don't know how to tell. I don't know. You just read the book further and it will tell you, I think. I don't remember how much they tell you in just the book. Right, it's time for a tank. Come back. It seems. Manifest V3 is old news. We ended up with you unlock Origin Light. I don't understand what that means. What's Manifest V3? It's like about that Chrome change. The U block. Origin. Yeah, the blocker, yeah. But is there at the top? All right. I'm going to take this car too. It has a lot of landmines inside. I'm now going back. That train, yeah. To put the armor back. In case I die again. Put in NixOS install image. Did you take the graphical installer or the command line installer? What do you prefer? I think I had an issue with like graphics when I tried the Nix in the virtual machine. But the way I installed this, I had Windows on this PC first, so I installed it on the virtual machine. But the disk was connected to the physical disk instead of the virtual disk, so I installed it in the virtual machine and then rebooted into it. It was nice. Use the desktop, but don't use the installer. It doesn't matter though, really, right? Because you can just... Because it's... your config is code anyway. So you can do whatever you want. Alright, anyway. Like I was saying... I think I'm getting a little tired, so... I think I'm going to call it here for today. Desktop installer can mess up with the file system config. Yeah, if you're installing it alongside other things, you need to be careful, I guess. That goes for the command line too. But at least you will know what you're doing there, hopefully, I guess. Alright. Ending the stream. Finding someone to raid. Doo 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 doo. Alright. Cyclomactic. Great. All right. Thank you. Oh wait, hold on. We experienced an unexpected error while creating the raid. Have you guys ever seen this? I don't know how many of you stream yourself, but we encountered an unexpected error while creating the raid. I never seen this before. All right. This time it works. Okay, thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye.